a bonding moment, so to speak. They Ellie proved herself to be a giant pervert. You gotta give her some props. You know, I'll just put some. It's not annoying. It's just annoying. Give her props for being as ballsy as she was. And we gushed about how her backstory is actually a lot more interesting than I originally had anticipated it being. Okay, this is getting annoying. Actually, that box is empty. I can probably just get it. No, alright. Yeah. Okay. Ellie has to be 100% the love interest, right? I mean, like, they've had some slight hints, but honestly, romance has been, like, the least of anybody's worries in the story so far. Is my hair off to the other side again? It kind of is. So I think what we're supposed to do is go to try to sneak into her dad's room. It's probably that other room over there, if I had to guess. Actually, this shit's getting moved right now. It's in my way. Alright. This is gonna get thrown out in a second anyways. Over there. One of my old boxes of these that I had emptied. I was taking up some of my foot space, so getting a little annoying.
Ellie, I'm so happy. Let me see you. Father said you'd be back. But I had almost given up hope. Mother. Are you staying for a while? This time you should relax. Your father will be so happy. Yes, I guess. Well, let's have a nice meal. Faye, would you like to join us? Ellie never invites her friends over. I'm glad you're here. Well, I'm going to go shopping, so make yourself comfortable.
Oh, so we literally are about to have, like, no contention whatsoever in what we're about to do.
Oh, Miss Ellie, you're still alive. I'm so happy to see you. I thought you passed away. Oh, Master would be so happy. Oh, yes, there's a present for you from the Master.
Oh, nice.
Please take good care of it.
Nice. Free upgrades. I like those. Those are my favorite kind of upgrades. I wish we had... That's fine. I think we need to give her some power magics. I want to get the... I want to get, the Aether Doubler. But I don't think we can anymore without doing some side content. I might be wrong on that. Maybe it'll be put in shops again eventually, but...
This is it. If we can break through the palace network security by accessing it here. ID. The password would be something related to me, probably. How about Elheim?
Access denied. Enter the correct password.
That's no good. Maybe trying it backwards?
I was kind of hoping that wouldn't be it. I was hoping it would be the nanny's name, because that could have been a wicked little nod. Welcome to Solarisnet. You have 19 unread mails.
I'm in. Let's see. We were here before, so... Oh, wow. It connects to here. Hey, we should be able to get to where everyone is. From a trash chute in the third-class citizen level.
That means we're going back to the first location.
Well, now we know where we are. Come on, let's hurry. Father?
What are you doing, Ellie? I told you before not to come in here and touch that machine. Is this the guard? It's me, Eric. A burglar broke in here. Yeah, come quickly. What? Why is he so...
Father, Faye is not a burglar.
Then what is he? A strange man in my room? Isn't he a burglar?
There's a reason. Please, don't shoot him. Faye just wants to save his captured friends. They're my friends too.
No. Even if he is your friend, I can't overlook a land dweller who tries to sneak into the palace.
Fine. Then I'm also a traitor. Go ahead and shoot me.
No. You're staying here. Now move out of the way, Ellie.
No.
You know how traitors are punished, even if they're first-class citizens. You'll be safe if we kill the intruders who know about us. I'm worried about your safety.
You're lying. You just hate being in any position that endangers you. Isn't that why you didn't want me to join Yugen? You just didn't want everyone to see your own daughter. Guess I'm half of a land dweller.
I can't believe you still... How dare you say that in front of your mother?
Because...
Stop it. That's enough. I don't want to see a... I don't want to see a father and daughter fight because of me. I won't cause you any more trouble. I came of my own will. I'm an intruder. If I just get out of here, it'll be fine, right?
Faye.
Ellie, you shouldn't say that in front of your mother. I don't know the truth, but she is your mother, not a stranger. Isn't that right? Now get out of the way. I have to hurry. But If you intend to shoot me, I'll put up a fight.
Father?
The intruder has escaped. Now get out of here. It'll be a while until the guards get here. You may be an intruder, but the fact is, you protected my daughter. If I shoot you, I think I'll lose her.
Father? Let me go with Faye.
No, I can't let you go.
But...
That's all right. This is a land dweller's problem now. We won't trouble you any further. I'll go by myself.
Faye?
Ellie, this time leave the military. And thanks for everything.
Faye?
Nah, she'll be back. They wouldn't just... See, here's an issue. Here's an issue with game development. So, think about it this way, right? On one hand, you know, maybe she shows back up, but it's much later. But why bother putting in that element of separation? If not to be like a point of like of tension to your story, or even for your characters. But there isn't any, because we already know that that's a big fat fucking lie. Because they just gave us an upgrade to her character. Now you could argue that that's a misdirection, and maybe she really does become just a regular person who maybe there's like a post-credit scene where we go to see her. I doubt it. Again, I know these games. I know writing way too well to know that that's not what happens. I know for a fucking fact that's not what happens. 110%. But basically what it comes down to is I just don't understand. I feel like they could have played that scene up a lot better. If her father let her go. Because I think at that point it would have proven that maybe he had been like slowly warming up to this the entire time because she's been in the military. He was already conceding that she was dead potentially. Right? So what if instead he was like, you know, after that whole sequence, he's like, you know what? You stood up for my daughter, and I fucking respect that. You know, and he's like, oh, okay, you know what? This Faye guy, he's got some balls. He just stood up to me after what just happened. He's like, you know what? Fine. I'll throw some misdirection, just get the fuck out. But then Ellie's like, I'm going too. And maybe he breaks down a little. And he's like, you know what? I thought you were dead. I was ready to have to start finding a way through life without my daughter. And maybe a little bit of that comes through, and he's like, you know what? Clearly, there is something else at play here, and I trust you as my daughter. Don't get killed. I think that would have been way more impactful. I think that would have been a moment of like, holy shit. Obviously, what happened there was a bit abrupt. All things considered, it was a tad fast. You know, maybe that scene would have played out a little better with like some lengthiness to it. But I'll be honest with you, I'd rather a short and sweet scene over an overly drawn out scene. So that's not a huge deal. But yeah, I think they made the wrong move by separating us from Ellie there. I don't think that was the play, ultimately. I mean, again, I don't want anyone to think that makes me, Xenogears sucks. How fucking dare they do that? No. I do this with every fucking game. I can't help but break down every single sequence and every single event that we come across that's like significant in some form. Because again, everyone does storytelling differently. Because it's called creative writing, right? It's not meant to be, there is no set in stone law, this is how you do it type deal, right? So, yeah, I mean, sure, maybe even the developers, like, you know, hindsight or retroactively are like, yeah, maybe we did that wrong. Or maybe they don't even give a shit altogether, realistically, but we'll just say for, like, the sake of example, you know, they might look at that and be like, yeah, we could have handled that differently. But it probably doesn't matter to the grand scale of the story. And that's usually where you start making, like, I already made that decision. It would take time to rework, like, what would Faye and Ellie be doing now? There would be extra dialogue they'd have to think out, you know, so on and so forth. So it's like, once they've already pulled the trigger, it's like, nah, might as well just leave it be. It's not worth fixing. It takes a lot more effort to fix something like that than it does to just leave it be. So, yeah, it's fine. I get it. Is it, was it the worst, or was it like was it the best choice? Sorry, I was trying to think of how the fuck to phrase this. No, maybe not, but it'll be fun. Anyways, sorry. The moment I had that thought across my mind, I figured, you know, I might as well mention it. What? I don't get it. Sounds like it'd be a cop out. No, I don't think so. Hey, you. Aren't you the one from the dedication? You're under arrest. Get in that door. Oh, that's exactly where I was headed. Oh. What are you gonna do to me? Come to think of it, we did need another way back through. We couldn't pass through before we would die. So, you know, okay, I'll give one hand. On one hand, this does open up this portion of to be that way. Your new emotes finally get approved. Nice. Well, I mean, isn't that what he did anyways, the GTA? I think that's what he did anyways. That's what I was saying. It still was a very abrupt scene, all things considered. You're right, he wasn't really given much of a reason to trust Faye at all. He was really just trusting him off of Ellie's word, ultimately, right? But why would he let him leave then? It's like, oh, I might lose my daughter if I do this. It's like, yeah, but I don't know. I think it could have been. I think it ultimately would have had a more impact as a scene if he conceded in letting his daughter leave. I think either way it was rushed. So I'm gonna send out the emote that is me right now. There we go. Human never protect the first and foremost. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's necessarily unrealistic. That's why I'm not saying it's a bad scene, all things considered. I don't know. I feel like it would have had a bit more impact the other way around. As I suspected, you don't do it. You don't know enough. You know nothing. Fuck words. Trying to sound intimidating is a rather hard one to do there, Faye. Doc, Shatan, why are you here? And I saw Bart's image on the bird vision in the dedication. You saw that too, then? Well, yes. But I did not see either of you. As soon after, I heard there was an intruder at the second floor of the Arbato grounds. I suspected it was probably you, so I waited here. After that, I did not hear anything about the capture of any intruders. How did you know I was going to be here? Well, the best possible way to sneak into the palace is through the dust chute. And to get back to the 3rd floor, one must pass through this observation tower. Sleeping? Yeah, I think I slept a reasonable amount, but I haven't been able to sleep properly lately. Like, I wake up way too early, and I can't force myself to sleep any longer for some reason. My sleep schedule is in shambles, pretty much. Okay. Well, I've been thinking, I've always been thinking, do you think you could possibly be a little more subtle? When infiltrating enemy ground, the most basic thing to do is be stealthy. With no amount of activity, with the amount of activity you've stirred, well, you could even wake the dead. Well, I was actually trying to be subtle. And by the way, whatever happened to Ellie? Was she not with you? Ellie, she went back home. She really shouldn't have had any relation with us land dwellers anyways. She already has such wonderful parents. I see. Yes. Well, it may have been better for her that way. Let us head for the dust chute then. Yeah. Now, Faye, stay very close to me. That way it doesn't pick up on your presence. Wait, Doc, hold on. How can you get past? How can you get past here? Yeah. According to Ellie, only first-class citizens and military personnel can pass through. That is probably they have not deleted my ID from the days when I was in the military. And it is still stored in the databank. My, how the Solaris monitors are sloppy. I mean, I think it makes sense. I mean, think about it, right? Like, yeah, sure, on one hand, it's like, oh, how can this military installation, super hierarchy, you know, think they're the fucking kings and gods of all of humans, be so sloppy in their security like that? Well, it's because they're not. They just don't have good internal security, because why would they need it? If you're a third-class citizen, you get turned into fucking dust. You get evaporated. They don't gotta worry about shit, right? So, it then beckons the question. Sorry, it doesn't beckon any questions. I just wanted to say that for some reason. That's what came across my mind. But what's actually happening, though, is that they have a fucking giant barrier that is hinging upon 3 very hard-to-get-to gates that you then need enough firepower to destroy to even make the damn fucking thing show up against would-be intruders. So they have a very controlled environment. It would make a lot of sense as to why things wouldn't be perfect, in my opinion. They don't delete IDs because once you left, there's no way to get fucking back unless they bring you back. At which point, then they can worry about it. I don't know. I think that's a decent new guards. I think there's a decent amount of logic to be drawn from that. Anyways.
Well, we can probably get in with this switch.
Card needed to activate the Vaxis. Please insert card.
Well, that's a new go.
Well, what should we do? What shall we do? Didn't you have a plan?
Well, no, I'm afraid not. I assumed we would just figure something out. Wait.
Why, Ellie? It's you. Ellie, what are you doing here?
Well, after that, when I was crying, my mother came to me and said to go with you guys. Ellie?
Yeah, see, we already knew that she wasn't going to be away from the party for long either. It just, there was a lot of impact that just, the scene didn't really push.
I think you should live your life the way you wish. If your loved ones are in a crisis, you can't just desert them. Mother, I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I know. But there's no doubt that you're my child. No matter what happens, you'll always be my sweetheart. Mom. Now you'd better hurry. Yes. Take care, Mom.
Oh, what? We get to play as Ellie for a second? Solid. Wait, what? Wait, why can we enter here? Ellie, take this.
Father?
To be human is to be able to pick your own path in life.
Father?
Looks like the military police are here. Imperial Guard. Why are you here instead of the military police?
What?
What are you doing? The intruder fled. My daughter has nothing to do with this. I can't, Lord Eric. Turn your daughter over to us. Lord Kellyan's orders. You understand. Lord Kellyan, what does he want with my daughter? What? You mean Gazelle's? It's not something you need to know. Alright, men, take her away. Leave my daughter alone, or else.
Father!
What? Lord Eric, have you lost your mind? I'm perfectly fine, I'll have you know. Leave her out of this. Lord Krelian's orders are the Emperor's orders. You know this, right? You realize what'll happen to your rank if you disobey this order. You'll be demoted to third-class citizen. I know. But even if it's Lord Krelian's order, I will not allow my daughter to be Gazelle's test subject. Ellie, go. I'll take care of this.
But...
Don't worry about me. Go. Help Faye. Help your friends.
Father.
Sir, were we supposed to stop her? Like, I'm kind of getting confused. Like, you guys both outrank us, and like you're saying opposite things. You were supposed to stop her, you dumbass!
Father, Mother.
Millie. Yeah, the ministry, huh?
Ministry?
Big ol' yawn. I hate yawns, dude. Oh, they are the worst. One thing, if there are several functions of the human body that I would remove if I had the ability to. Yawning is at damn near the top of that list. Sleep is one of them. If I didn't ever have to sleep, man, life would be amazing. Anyways.
Father said that too. What is the ministry?
You'll find out. Come on, let's go back. We have to save them.
We can't. If you go now, they'll catch you too. And parents will be fine. Their military record should protect them. If necessary, I'll turn myself in after everyone is rescued, and that should settle it.
But...
Come on, let's go. Something might happen to them while we're gone.
I'm worried Valley's family, but... It seems to me like our father risked his life to get us this card. We have to go on. But, in this filthy place, spare me. What I would not give for my old bathtub now. Do you not agree, Faye? Okay. Sorry. Let's go. Now, did we not access it? The answer to that question is no, we did not. God, that hurts. Everyone else okay?
I think so. That's gonna leave a bruise, though.
I don't know what you're talking about. I seem rather fine. I think it was Shatan that looked like he didn't take as much of a stumble, at least. Knock, knock. Coming in. What, is this like a broken piece of junk? Huh. Well, that'll do it. We barely escaped from getting trashed. Oh, okay. I think I see what we have to do. Damn it. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? It's funny because I think I had it the first time, but I was like, I wonder if we can go further. Hey, Els. It's fine. I think I have another way we can do it. just need to... don't fall. There. Perfect. It's a bit ominous that there's no music in this zone. Okay, I wasn't expecting combat. We should be fine. Nope, didn't matter, he still died. So they got about 200 health. She actually unironically does the most damage in our entire team right now. Ogi and Koga. A Hobbs steak? What the fuck would that be doing in here? Oh Jesus, he's still using like shit gear. Anyways. Good to know that we are in hostile territory, though. Yeah, he was using, like, early game fucking armor. How the hell did we miss that? Wow. There's some food around here. Why don't we have a bite?
You're right. We don't know what'll happen, so we shouldn't ask too much.
Oh, what about you, Doc?
I don't know. I'm fine, thank you.
Are you sure? Oh, then excuse us. Let's eat. That's a very tasty sound. I'm full. Well then, come on, let's go. Was that like a quick little refill on... No, they didn't do anything. That was literally just for the sake of saying they did it. North Sea District. I mean, I think it's a pretty commonplace thing among all societies to name things more on the like if it's not about like its specifics, so like something like that where it's, you know, North Sea District makes a bit more sense, right? But then if you think about like Bridgedale or you know, and things like that, I think the only time that that's not really a thing is, I guess by extension, the Western world, but in European cultures, didn't they name a lot of their names came from like people, right? I'm trying to think offhand. Or maybe they came from words that I'm not familiar with too, in all fairness. I mean, there's a lot of European stuff that would have come from like dialects and older forms of language that I'm probably not familiar with too. But anyways, I guess what I'm getting at is that doesn't surprise me too much. No more of these guys. It had a different name. Okay, so they all have ether defense up. Oh. So double X is one too. Super bureaucratic name. Amiga. Is this what we ate earlier?
I see. The medicine we normally use is made here too.
Foreign object detected. Discharging inside object. Ah, okay. Damn, we can't go forward. And the sensor controller should be around here somewhere. And if you turn off the foreign object detector, we should be able to move through. Defense up. Ethereum defense up. Ether defense up. Alright. So every one of them except the southwestern one. I have worries about what that food is made out of. Foreign object scanner. Lock off code 0101. What? I don't really get this too much. Is it RNG? I'm actually not entirely certain here. Okay, I had it backwards. So that was what I was supposed to be doing. I wasn't certain if it was like RNG and whether it like did it or not or what. I was actually genuinely a little confused there. I wish they didn't have a defense at the gate. I think that's an issue. Okay. Okay, so it's Ellie's turn. Oh, I see why that's there. That's really good. Yeah, it is, isn't it? What is being ground down back there? Oh, I think I see another way we could have did this. Goals, man? Yeah, rather. I can only imagine how much work it took to do all this art, though. There's so much that would have had to go into this. Just to make it look good, button. Yeah. She didn't. Okay, well, at least they spent their turn to shift. Okay. But yeah, I can't. The sprite sheets for this game have got to be miles long. I'm sad that we don't really get games with this level of quality anymore. Like, Tales of Arise was cool. I liked it a lot. But at the end of the day, Tales of Arise only had 6 characters. This game has like 10. You know? And I mean, there's other Tales games that had even more characters, I think, than 6. But, you know, the newer RPGs tend to be a little bit more... Or I'd say they feel a little less inspired, all things considered. Obviously, I think Tales of Arise is still really fucking good of a game, but I don't know. There's a level of charm that comes from a game like Xenogears that is just missing. What do you mean with Twitch thing? No, I mean, I mean like just with like level of content in general. Like, so like Xenogears right now, I think we have, I don't recall offhand, but we have like 9 or 10 characters that are all like set to fight individually and then set to fight in their mechs. Right? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I suppose that's fair, yeah. I didn't really think about that. Why is Ellie's turn taking like 5 years to get to? Yeah, I don't know. I think Tales of Arise was also relatively a shorter RPG, even comparatively to its own series, which is not a bad thing ultimately. I think it had a decent like frame of time. Like it wasn't bad the amount of time that we put into it. Not to mention Tales games in later years have always been a little bit more like top heavy. Like they have a lot of like post game content and a lot of extra content that becomes available in like New Game Plus and such. That kind of.
I wonder what kind of meat this is.
Yeah, I don't want to see where they make it. I think he meant to say yuck, not yak. But anyways. Who do you want to use to animate the thing? Well, it's different. So, a good rule of thumb for things is, so when you're creating 2D or even something more akin to traditional art, so like pixel art or just digital art in general, is a lot more time consuming to make an array of things to animate with. So like, for instance, you know, sure, drawing a single Shitan piece is probably not that big a deal. Like, someone could probably do that in a day easy. Or even a couple hours if you knew what you wanted to do, right? Like, that's not a problem. Like shorter games? I mean, give or take. I'm okay with longer games, but I definitely don't mind shorter games. It's one of those ones where, like, I'll take a longer game. But shorter games are good too. But yeah, as you get older, I think it's one of those moments where like you start to realize what you want more, and longer games tend to take a lot longer to get to the point. So I get it. It's fine. But so like I guess I don't need to explain 2D art too much. But like that's kind of the point, right? Where 3D art comes in is that making the models for the 3D art is super time consuming. So comparatively to that single like PNG of like Shitan that you might be making, you'd be making the entire model, and it would take you probably like a week to do. If you're like versed in that, like if you're good at making models, it takes a long time to do that. But once you've got your models down and you've got your environments down, because you got to model your environments too, that's also super time consuming. Once you've got all that down though, it's actually really easy to animate it. So long as you know how to animate. You still have to know like how movement and motion works. You can't just, you know, wing it. But, you know, we're assuming our fictional person here, our fictional animator knows what they're doing. That element is definitely easier once you've got everything done. But then you still need to go into things like After Effects, and there's a bunch of other programs now to add in like the flashy bits. to add in lighting effects even sometimes. Blender handles that on its own, lighting effects. And I've heard of people making effects kits so that you can use Blender as an all-in-one tool, but it's not recommended. That's like if you're lazy and you're just making a project, like nothing that, like, you can do it, I guess. But setup is harder, making models working. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, like, if you got money to dump to like buy out all your models, you could literally animate in, like, I would say in seconds, depending on what you're doing. But even like a month, you could probably put together an entire series if you were willing to dump like 10K down on like a cast of characters. Environment modeling is simple, all things considered, as long as you've got some artistic skills under your belt. Because, I mean, again, when you're making an environment, you don't really get to do much with it. Making this $200 playthrough, like, okay, so we've talked about this recently, because I mentioned it came up. I forget how long ago I mentioned this. It could have been last week. It could have been a month ago. I forget when. But one of the last times that I was in Brad's chat, we were talking about how long it was taking me to get through Xenogears, and then I was talking about how long it took me to get through Persona 5 and so on and so forth. And he mentioned that he liked games on the shorter end because after a while he just kind of wants to move on to a new game anyways, and so it, kind of adds that extra level of stress of like, well, I'm 50 hours in. What's that? I got 200 more hours to go. I mean, I guess I could just fire up X game from, I don't know, wherever, but that's like 20 hours and it's complete. And I understand that sentiment 100%, because I'm the same way. In when it comes to like playing games off stream, if I'm gonna play a game that's long, normally, like if I were to pick a game, go to the store and pick a game, or go to a store, or like an online store, or whatever, and I'm picking a game, I'm not gonna look for the game that's like, okay, which of these games is gonna keep me busy the longest? That's not at all what I'm after. I'm usually gonna look for the game that I can, I mean, honestly, probably get a lot of time out of multiplayer wise. I'm really big into the competitive games, right? Like I don't mind League of Legends. I would say I enjoy League of Legends. I hate saying it because it's a lot more of a popular opinion to hate on League of Legends. But you know what, League of Legends, the game, everything else removed, it's okay. It's whatever. I enjoy the competitive aspect of it. But even things like shooters and whatever, right? Like I like all that stuff. So I mean, but even then, if I'm talking like single player game though, that I want to play, and it's like a game I want to play off stream for whatever reason, I'm not going to go for the biggest, longest game. I'm not going to go for like, I'm not going to whip out like, you know what, I want to play Final Fantasy VII, or you know what, I want to play what's another game? Well, Persona. Honestly, like, I've been sleeping on Persona for so long. I had slept on it for a very long time, even though I was in my ability to play the game. I slept on it until it was on a platform, and I was streaming these kinds of games, which is kind of why I liked streaming RPGs when I first started doing it. It's because it's like these are games I'd always intended to play. I'd always heard good things about, but I never had the time or the motivation. And well, what was the motivation? The motivation was, I'm streaming this and people are watching me. People want to see me beat this game. They want to see me experience it. And so there's a little bit of like I would feel bad if I dropped this game. But in the past, I would play these RPGs and I would drop them for months, years even, and then return to them. There's still RPGs to this day that I will probably never beat because it's just impossible to get a hold of them now. Like Phantasy Star Universe is the first one that comes to mind. My old Xbox 360 is broken because it got used and abused for way too long. Like, it just, we got our mileage out of it basically. And when my sister took it, they used it for Netflix, and they used to watch Netflix like all day, all night, or whatever it was. And so it just eventually burned itself out. And that's fine. I mean, that's just what happens when you use technology. They have a shelf life, right? But with that said, I'm not going to go buy another Xbox 360. It's not happening. I'm not doing it. So, I'll never get back to that game. But if I were streaming it, I probably would have played it straight through and beat it. If we came to a part that I was having too much of a struggle with, I would have whipped open a guide, or I would have grinded and we would have figured it out. You know, like, when I'm sitting here alone playing an RPG, I don't do that stuff, which is kind of funny. You know, it's like my first playthrough through Dark Souls was like 200 hours. My first character in Dark Souls had 200 hours clocked just to beat the game. Not much PvP, not much, like, you know, sidetracking. I was just playing the game. I wasn't streaming it. I wasn't talking. I had a friend next to me for most of it, but I was playing the game. He would talk to me, and I would, you know, whatever. I wouldn't be the one sparking conversation. I'd be playing the game. So, like, yeah, okay. So it's like stuff like that does happen, I guess, but I never whipped open a guide. I didn't look anything up. I think he may have looked up some stuff for me because he was getting annoyed with watching me struggle and beat my head against the fucking brick wall. But that's the kind of gamer I was at the time. So, anyways, being long-winded, I agree that shorter games definitely have their merit. I don't think it's worth looking at a game in like $1 per hour metric, which I think is a very common metric. But I think that there's more to it. It's not just about how much time I'm killing by playing a game. It's about the level of enjoyment. If I'm gonna play, I don't know. Let's say if I'm gonna play Halo 3, you know, it's on my wall here. If I'm gonna play Halo 3, campaign or multiplayer, versus playing something like Donkey Kong Country, or Donkey Kong 64, or I don't know. Just trying to think of like a retro game that is adjacent to maybe what I might play on stream at some point. You know, it's like I'm 100% picking Halo 3 every time. Every time. It's just gonna happen. But if I'm streaming, it's probably gonna be Donkey Kong. Both those games are also very short games, all things considered too. But fuck, I had a point into why I was saying that. But then I guess comparing them both to like Xenogears, off stream, I would never touch Xenogears, just because I knew I'd never beat it. Not because I wouldn't enjoy it. I mean, I'm loving the shit of it. It's probably one of my favorite RPGs we've played in a long while. It's definitely. I think I'm, as much as I really like to Rise, I think this is kind of ahead of that a bit. So, but yeah, no, it's just like it's just weird, I guess. It's a weird topic for me, on I guess specifically, but either way, I'm being long-winded. You guys, I think you guys get my point, anyways. 3D's a lot of setup. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess like if I pay $80 and I get a game that's only like 10, 15, or 20 hours, let's say the range of 10 to 20, like you said. And then that 10 to 20 hours is average, mediocre, or maybe like has a few really good points, but is ultimately a middle of the road kind of game. I think I'd be sad, and I probably ultimately would end up disliking the game. So like, you know, your average Call of Duty story, on average, right? I mean, Call of Duty's had some wicked stories over the years, don't get me wrong. I think the first, like, I want to say the first 2 Black Ops are really good. I think the third one was like okay. I don't remember if I ever played that one story, but you know. Anyways, point is I'm getting at is like, yeah, it's, you know, hit or miss sometimes, but you know, on average though, the stories are rather middle of the road. It's just like shoot dudes, you know, reenact, fucking war stories or simulated modern war stories and so on and so forth. But if I pay 80, ain't gonna pay $80 for a 1 hour game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, time is a factor. I guess is kind of what I'm getting at. Time is 100% a factor. But if I know I'm paying $80 for a 20 hour game and it ends up being really fucking good, no one buys COD for the story. That's true too. That's a fair point. Or I would say like very few people buy it for the story. And even the ones that do, it's still a side point. It's like, they're like, oh, I can't wait to play the multiplayer, and you know what? Maybe the story will be good. that's usually the mindset. Nobody really buys Call of Duty for the story as the main point. But anyways, those 10 hours were amazing. That'd be fun. Yeah, exactly. It's just like I get that it is definitely hard to buy a game, especially because you're going in blind. You don't know what the game is. You know, you buy. I'm gonna buy Elden Ring. I already bought it. I'm gonna, well, I have to buy it again, but let's not get into that again. But I jump into Elden Ring. I am anticipating it to be the best fucking game I've ever played in my entire life. Is that a problem? Yes, that is a problem. I shouldn't ever have that opinion of a game before playing it, because I'm setting myself up for failure. There is no good that comes from being hyped about it. I feel like hype is a negative emotion, in a way, which is weird, because like, okay, that's a tangent to have for another time. I will curb that tangent. We will get into that another time. But and it's like I really shouldn't have that feeling because I've never played it. I really don't know if the game's going to be good. I feel like it's going to be good from what I've seen. What I've seen is good, but there's a lot that I haven't seen and I haven't experienced it personally. Which is also why I hate that, a lot of review sites are hard to take seriously nowadays, just because, there's a lot of money in it, and they can't just dog on a game and expect no negative repercussions, right? I mean, that's why things like Metacritic and like review scores for like, I guess in the terms of like movies and stuff, you get like your Rotten Tomatoes, where like you can see the critics' reviews versus the user reviews, and I think that's healthy. That's fine. Doesn't always give you the full picture, but like, I don't know. I guess it's a minefield no matter how you take it, but yeah, I suppose Splatoon kind of fits that bill too, huh? I never really thought about it. What, 15 last year? Your game of tournament? Yeah, honestly, 15 is one of those games that, like, I think it just had a shitty... I think people just came off the heels of hating 13 when 15 came out, right? 13 was still fresh in everyone's mind as a game that was incredibly mediocre at best. And again, I haven't played 13, so I don't know how true that is. I'm just going off what I've heard, right? One of these days I will play 13 on stream. We will get through it. I will bite down on that bullet, and hopefully it's all a lie and it's actually a great game. Hopefully. But anyways, but like, I think people came fresh off the heels of hating 13, and they saw 15, and there was story elements that you needed to watch an anime for. You're like, ew, what? I want to play a game, not watch an anime. And then there's a movie that you got to watch to understand the entire opening sequence of the game. And you're like, oh man, I don't want to do that. I want to play the game. I'm gonna watch a movie. And then like a lot of the DLC expanded upon the characters in ways that maybe they should have expanded upon them in the middle of the story. I understand a lot of those gripes. That all makes sense. Every last one of those gripes is valid, 100%. But the fact is that once it's all in the game, and well, yeah, you don't need to watch the movie anymore. And watching the anime is still kind of extra, or was always a little extra. It's mostly just like a backstory on everybody. But anyways, point is though, is that like, you don't need to do that anymore. The DLCs are all integrated with the story, with the game. And a full playthrough of 15 today is actually a really good game. There's still some issues. I won't spoil anything for anyone who hasn't played 15. But there is a character who is pushed very much as an important character, who is not an important character, and when their story conflict comes to a resolution of sorts, it's not sad at all. It's actually one of those moments of like it. You can understand, like, you feel like that tinge of like, I should be sad here, but I'm just not. I just don't care. but then there's moments just throughout the entire story though that like pretty much everything else about the story is really good. I've mentioned it before. Arden, the main villain of 15, is probably my favorite Final Fantasy villain of all time. And yes, above Kefka. Yeah, everyone asks me that, but what about Kefka? And I'm like, yes, above Kefka. I bought it thinking, okay, I'll play about 10 hours. The thirst after smart dudes. I mean, they are very well designed dudes. I'll give it that. Credit in. Yeah, I mean, it's a very good game. I don't know if I would say it's like the best Final Fantasy game to ever exist. Because like kind of what GTA is saying there, the one note gameplay. I mean, like sure, the gameplay was definitely basic, all things considered. But I don't know. I mean, I still think that it definitely fills out by the end, but it still is basic. It definitely was more of a cinematic game than it was a difficult one. Although, to be fair, I mean, at that point, you probably would have liked it if you just went through the DLC GTA and picked another character to play. Because they all play, like, very differently. Style over substance. I like when style and substance are both balanced, honestly, personally. But it's not the end of the world for me. I don't mind gameplay being sacrificed for other aspects. I mean, we're literally playing RPGs, and I've said it. I'll say it again. I fucking hate turn-based combat. I know it's weird. All the RPGs I play with turn-based combat, Victim. What? That doesn't make sense. How do you hate turn-based combat? But these games end up being some of your favorite games ever played. It's because I like the story. I think the stories are really good. The stories are my main draw. No, that's not to say that we haven't played some turn-based games that ended up being really fucking good games, and I just ended up enjoying them a ton, but for the most part, I'm an action guy. 15 is not DMC. That's a fair point. Hey, Eli. I'm into miso soup games, Musa games, yeah, fair. Clearly just need to play now. I mean, it's on the long list. Neptunia is on the long list. I'm afraid to play it, but it's there. We'll eventually get to it. I think you literally just remove the I in miso with a U, and I think that's it, right? I mean, that's how I've always seen it spelled. Because muso is... I think it means warrior. And I don't think it's in Japanese either. I mean, is it M-U-S-O-U? Oh, okay. I don't think... Is that Japanese for warrior? I don't think it is. I think that's Korean for warrior, right? I think miso soup is a much funnier way of phrasing it, though, in all honesty. Fair? I mean, you definitely have all the letters there, you just have a couple extra. That's all. Yeah, I can't remember offhand. It's Chinese for unmatched. Oh, I got you. Because I think Muso might actually genuinely mean warrior or soldier or something in Korean as well. Yeah, but wait. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, can we just say how much it's weird that like spin-off Warriors games are better than the like regular Warriors games? Like, how in the fuck is Hyrule Warriors a better game than fucking Dynasty Warriors 9? How is that a thing? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that Hyrule Warriors was such a fucking great game. That was a blast. That was a blast and a half to get through. But how in the fuck is that the case? And then Dynasty Warriors 9 was shit. I hear the new Samurai Warriors game is really good, but I haven't played it, so I don't know. But because they're made by the same company, right? I think they are. Well, tangentially. I mean, obviously, there's a different team probably working on those spin-offs than the main games, but still. That's fair. Fair. All right, let's get through this scene.
Wait, Faye. You ate that food? Consider that fact when you open that door. What about that canned food? What is it?
Or what is it? Fuck, I started to give him a fucking accent. I didn't mean to. What is it? What's that supposed to be? Or what's supposed to be there? Exactly.
Yeah, go see for yourselves.
Well, he didn't stop them from eating it, so whatever it is, it's probably edible. It's just gonna be gross. I mean, I'm already pretty fucking certain it's just gonna be hobgoblins, which we've already been eating throughout the series anyways, so the fuck does that matter? With the original characters bit, so I assume more QA in direction. Yeah, that's my thought too, right? It's like when they make their base games like Dynasty Warriors, they don't got a whole lot to go on other than the direction that they choose, kind of deal. And so maybe yeah, that's fair. I mean, and in all fairness, I've been told that the new Samurai Warriors game is exactly the right direction that we've been kind of waiting for, but. This can't be. What is this? What the hell is this?
It's a sorting system.
Oh, so they were going to be turning them into food? I feel like Shatan should have stopped them.
Well, the organism experiment lab and its disposal facility in Solaris, and the production facility for food and medicine to maintain the limit of seal. Coovies, wells, reapers were also made here. Ellie, do you remember Dominion's words during our infiltration of Savant? Here's the answer. People of her native country served as one of the origins for wells, the M-plan. They were used that way because of their peculiar abilities. She is the last survivor. Ellie, her father, Eric, used to be the superintendent of this facility. He was involved in the research with Maria's father. Don't be ridiculous. My father would never take part in such a thing. Well, naturally, Eric always had pangs of guilt. So he kept as many land dwellers as possible under his protection as third-class citizens. Then he resigned. That's why he's on the administrative staff of Special Forces now. My father did that? No, it can't be true. Now get up, Faye. Get up and look it over. Could this be true, Doc? And this is reality. Come on, let's go.
Does that mean it's not edible? Like, what the fuck? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on here. I mean, I'm pretty certain they're the hobgoblins that we've been eating. So it's ultimately not the end of the world, right? But the way they were wording it is like they sometimes turn humans into that food too. It's gross either way. Ah. Oh. Cool. We learned a new spell. Two fails in a row. That's annoying. Paragoes. What in the fuck? Later username. Oh god, we gotta put her out of this misery. It looks like physical attacks force it to steal our EP. Which is like whatever. Oh, never mind. I don't think it is stealing our AP. Christ, how long is it gonna take to kill? Oh, sometimes it does steal EP. It's healing back a small portion of health each time too, but it's like nowhere near the amount of output we're getting. I don't think that was worth it. We got very little out of that. To end a person's life, then consume their flesh. Is that permissible? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out in my head if this is supposed to be cannibalism or not. Oops, fuck. I messed that up. Let me see. Yeah, that's a Mega Soul. We have so much of it, I'm not too worried about it. Up or no? Huh? That was a weird... Please don't fail. Yeah, so she's learning basically all of her, like, advanced AoE magics. I'm actually curious about something. Do we have something that would make her ether better? I'm gonna look into buying her something for that. Because it is incredibly nice to have her crowd control for us. Oh no, we're not fighting this thing again. Oops, there's something I meant to do. Encounter rate seems a bit skewed at the moment. I still find it funny that these memory cubes are considered canon. I don't think they do the same thing in lore as they do for us, obviously. But I find it funny that they bothered to make that a thing. Decent damage. Jesus, you're not supposed to miss. There we go.
What is this thing?
It's gear.
No, look at the surface of the armor. It's segmented. It's the same as Bart's gear and Vari. And the gear that we saw in Shavad. It's an Omni gear.
But this thing is huge.
Yeah. It's gotta be around 3 times as powerful as our gears.
So, this is as large as Omni gear. Hey, long time. It's me. The one who owned that dog in Kislev. It may look like this, but the dog's doing fine. Please don't think about letting me out. Even though I'm still conscious, eventually I'll... Wait, what? Oh, it was a well. I mean, we should make quick work of them, unless they've been scaled up. Wait, how was that not death? It said it did 260. It only had 200 health. What? I mean, I ain't complaining, but how? Nope. That wasn't her failing either. Okay, cool. Let's not fuck around. They do a lot of damage. Goodbye, Ellie. I mean, we're not gonna get much in the way of EXP for that either. Anyways, I bet. Just kidding. Not much to be done there, though. That's fine. Skaters. You opened it. I told you not to open it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. He, quite the transformation he had. I don't know if these stack or not, but we're about to find out. didn't think that went through. Yeah, I think it has actually somewhere in the range of like 4,000 health, 5,000 health, something like that. Couple more hits and he should be dead, I think. There you go. Poor guy. Muscle belt. That might actually be worth equipping. That doesn't seem to do anything. Whatever. Is he gonna try and fight us too? He's just gonna thank us. Help me. My body. Nope. Oh, please let me have the chance to just kill them. They're worth a lot of EXP, but if they kill Ellie again, it's not gonna fucking matter. Or or any of them for that matter. I didn't do 270 like it said it did. Oh, they also weren't worth nearly as much EXP as the last set. Weird. What's up with this weird new... weird new, like, effect on the battles instead of screen shattering. Even more of these nerds want to fight, huh? I kind of feel like eating you up. Alright. Is the stream worth it? Because I'm gonna kill all three, you know. Oh, what the fuck? Again, I ain't gonna fuck around. Uh-oh. Oh, this is the one where we need to heal them, isn't it? I don't know if we can do this or not. No, I'm pretty certain we have the healer. We need our healer to fuck off. I don't have a way of hitting him though. Guess we just defend until he snaps out of it. There we go. Wait, couldn't we use an item on him, potentially? I didn't even think about doing that. There we go. So what are these other two nerds? He just started making random noises with his lips and tongue. I wonder if they're worth more EXP if they blow up. I wonder if that's what it is. Yeah, I think that's exactly the same way that went last time, so I could be correct. Oh, that was weird. He wasn't able to, like, touch us. I had to walk into him. right, let's see. Let's see what happens if we let them explode. See what the EXP looks like. Nope, same amount. I wonder what gave us more EXP the first time around. Weird. Angelic Robe. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that that's probably another female only equipped. I would be correct. It gives an extra 10%. Well, actually, I don't know if that's 10%, but extra 10 to our evade and 10 to ether defense for a -4. I think that's a fair upgrade. Beautiful. Bum, bum. It's gonna be another. Oh, never mind. All right. I wonder what's up with the purple doors. They seem a little extra, but there must be something to it. Huh. Don't know what that means, but we probably needed to do it. No thanks, game. Oh, we're back here. I'm mentioning about this is where we have to be. We'll come back. I'm gonna be thorough because we kind of skipped through. Oh, is this how we get in? Oh, it is. So we went that way originally. Came in from there, and there isn't a door over here. Okay, so there was a back area over here. I hate how fast they are. Stop, that's their health pools. They're poor health pools. Yeah, I have a feeling going up is what we're supposed to do. I bet you that door was locked and we had to access that panel. All right. Wrong moves, silly nerds. I do appreciate these enemies, this enemy type, but kind of wish that they started out combat with a weakness, even if it was at random. It kind of is weird to have to like wait for them to move before you can deal with them. There's a chest on there too. Oh, that's beefy. I don't even think we're using extra AR on any of our mechs anymore. Okay. I think we're just gonna dip from combat whenever possible for a little bit. It's because we've been, honestly, the encounter rate here has been pretty ridiculously high. And honestly, someone mentioned early on that levels don't really matter a whole lot in this game outside of gear. Or not that they don't matter, but more that like they're not like the be all end all. So if we even end up a little under level, I don't think it's gonna hurt us too much. And to be fair with you, after playing the game for a while, I start to feel like our levels don't matter nearly as much as our gear. Maybe that's not so much the case for someone like Faye. Considering he doesn't have a weapon to carry his damage, but... I guess you just pick a way to go. I have a feeling I know where this takes us. Yeah. Okay. So left and right, I'll just take us to the left and right rooms. What we probably could have done is we probably could have backtracked to that room to come up here a different direction. Yeah, let's just keep our grotesque creations in fucking test tubes. Blocks ether effects. Does her weapon have a special on it that I didn't notice? It doesn't say it does. Weird. Every once in a while when she hits something, it says blocks ether effects. Are they trying to tell me I'm gonna need to hop in my mech soon? Because we don't have access to our mech here. What the fuck are they doing? Hey, could you open the door? Well, it's easy, just press on that panel over there. I have a bad feeling about doing that. I have a real bad feeling. Like a feeling of bad that rivals on, I better find a save point before I do so. You know what? Fuck it, we'll be fine.
Thanks. In return, I'll eat you.
Sure. Is he the only one that's gone crazy? Alright. Now that we know we don't need to let them live, let's just beat their ass. We found out it doesn't really matter either way, I guess, but still. What about the rest of them? We were turned into the wells as an experiment. Oh god, are we really gonna have to go through like a gauntlet of these fucks? It's gonna be rough. I had a bad feeling and I fucking knew it. Those chests in the back better be worth it, I swear. Thank God. I didn't actually mean to do that. I meant to hit an ability. But it worked out. Hey, she leveled up. She got it +1 to ether. Nice. All things considered, that's a really good level up. Alright, now we just fucking hope nobody dies. Unfortunate. But that keeps us going for a little bit longer. There's so many of them, man. This is rough. Yeah, I think the only one that has the raw damage enough to do anything here is fucking Ellie, of all people. She's supposed to be the fucking mage. Yet she actually has better physical damage than our two melee characters. I mean, it comes with the territory of the fact that she has a weapon, so she has a stat stick, and they don't. Which is kind of lame, ultimately, but... Oh, great. This is why we can't have nice things. Next turn that Doc gets, we're gonna up Ellie's damage. That's a lot of damage. I also wonder why her speed is so slow. I mean, I guess that's one thing that these two got going. Should die here very soon. Nice. Oh, thank God. Really? Holy Christ, they Alright, we're just gonna hit it with our highest damaging ability as possible. Yeah, I feel like that attack up we gave her earlier really didn't do anything. It didn't up her attack at all. Weirdly enough. I wonder if any of the buffs that touch defense just don't work. Because it's also supposed to lower defense, right? But I have a feeling it just didn't do either. Definitely a tad faster when he doesn't use his heal. What the fuck have I gotten myself into here? No, why? Why can't it just be the easier ones? Why? Oh God, why? Well, at the very least, we'll be walking out of this with a lot of EXP. Though these guys are worth nothing. I'm wondering if there's like an easier way to beat them that I'm just not familiar with. Anyone know of a different way of tackling these creatures that I'm maybe missing? All right. Ugh. I really hope we don't get to fight more of those. This guy looks like a regular old Wells. Maybe, hopefully. Okay, this is easy enough. Oh no. Yeah, we quite literally need to beat their ass as quickly as possible. That's what he meant by we met in the sewers. These things are not fun to fight. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain how the fuck we're supposed to do this. I think we just need to hope to God they have low health. Once one of them's dead, this will be way more manageable. I'm starting to think I shouldn't have used that full res heal, but that's alright. Because they otherwise don't do much damage. Man, if she could attack a little faster, that'd be chill. But she does a lot of damage. Okay, one down. Woo! We're doing it. I think it's actually physically impossible for him to beat us at this point, though. I think even if he were to, like, hit one of us with his insta-kill, like, just res them before it would be a problem. As long as he didn't chain it a billion times in a row, wasting all of our items. Is that what we call jinxing it? Yeah, probably. Maybe. Probably not. I don't know. No. I think we win here. Oops. Okay. Well, maybe still. Yeah. Oh, that's a decent amount of EXP. Ether Vela. Deathblow 3? I think the Ether Veiler is a gear item. Which I think we have one of already. Just need to find it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it isn't. Oh, no. I see. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that was actually genuinely fucking not worth our time at all. I mean, the Death Lord 3 might be cool. But ultimately not worth it. I would say. You could argue there was a lot of EXP gained, I suppose. But really? I can't just save the goddamn game in peace? You silly robots. Why can't I access this thing? Why isn't it working as a save point? Weird. Apparently, if you go into a battle on a save point, it doesn't read that it exists, and you have to, like, move a certain distance away. The more you know. You know what? We really don't need to fight enemies for a while, probably. What?
What is this? I don't have an idea. Yeah, there must be a password in one of the rooms. So we should just look around. That's all right, Mister. We'll be going. We didn't want to disturb its day, you know. Click clack. What's that sound? And that is. Man, it's probably an audio signal password. How the fuck am I supposed to remember? Literally, how in the fuck are you supposed to do that? I'm gonna lie to you guys. There's a good chance we don't get past this part. You know, I kind of want to give that to Ellie. She's missing out on a ton of defense because of the, Oh, never mind, I can't give it to her. Okay. Goodbye, Ellie's health pool. Jesus. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, fuck it, we'll do it for now, but I don't know. By the way, if anyone knows what the actual combination is for the sound password, go ahead and like, I will take the spoiler on that. That's a little heavy-handed. Old games like to do shit like that, like the Tifa password. In Final Fantasy VII was a good example of that. So you know, similar era games seems to be something they were at least Square Enix was into at the time. Definitely not something Victim is into, because Victim does not have an ear for that, unfortunately. Oops.
We don't happen to have Mr. Billy on hand, so... In fact, wait, we couldn't have even had Billy on hand, so why are they giving that to me now? Honestly, worst case, I'll just look it up if nobody has it on hand. That's fine, but... We'll give a couple combos a try and then say fuck it. I'm mad at myself. I'm angry. You guys don't even understand. I should have said something earlier so that I had precedent. You know, I could say that, oh, I'm not just pulling this out of my ass. I didn't guess that. I genuinely did not guess that. I didn't look it up. I didn't guess. I knew the code. A victim? You said you didn't have an ear for it. Sorry, I needed a second. I needed a second to like look away from everything. I actually pissed myself off. So to explain what happened. What happened was when I was listening to the signal back, in my head I was thinking, okay, the higher pitch sound means up, the lower pitch sound means down, and then in my head I'm like, oh, and then that's left and that's right, but I didn't know why I was saying that. I didn't say it out loud. You know, people watching the VOD or people who were watching the entire time know that I didn't say this out loud. I did not admit to this, but I was literally working this out in my head, and I thought, but what overrid my thoughts was, there's no way that's fucking true. There's no way that's right. I'm just fucking guessing. Turns out, I don't know if you consider that a guess, but I either guessed it right and had the guess ready when I first heard the fucking thing, or I don't know. But apparently everything I had said was a total fucking lie. And I did have an ear for it, apparently. Anyways, I was just annoyed because I was, still after all that, I'm like, I'm still gonna try the one I had, and it happens to be the fucking right one. By the way, for those curious, it was up, down, up, left, right. Fuck. I shouldn't be angry. Some of you are probably like, what? No, isn't that a good thing, victim? Like, yeah, but like, I don't know, man. There's something frustrating about like making a statement of fact. Like, for instance, like my memory is very bad. That is a statement of fact. It is a, be it from a birth defect or something that happened along the lines of my life. In the short term, my memory is pretty bad. I think it actually stems from like my sleeping habits that I've had over the years, and I think it just kind of took its toll on me. If I had to guess, I don't know. Because whenever I'm more awake, my memory is a little bit better, and when I'm very, very tired, it's a little bit worse. I know that's how that normally works, but that's my association anyways, right? But so I don't know. But anyways, point is, and then my other statement of fact that I just made was I don't have an ear for audio. While that's not entirely true, it is. I don't know music theory, and I don't know how to read music charts, for instance. I suppose I probably do have a little bit of an ear for it, as I do enjoy music. I used to learn the lyrics to songs by sheer force of will, of just listening to them over and over and over and over and over and over again. So I suppose there's probably a level of truth to that I was just ignoring. But anyways, sorry for throwing a weird hissy fit that probably no one else can share the fucking sharing the anguish. It's fine. I'm sure we all have our weird shit things that we do, so you guys just got to see one of mine. Actually, I will say one thing that I find incredibly funny about streaming games lately, and I say lately, like within like the last like year, is whenever there's a puzzle on screen and someone hits me with this puzzle's fucking hard, victim, you're never gonna do it. You're never gonna do it, or it's gonna take you forever. You're never gonna do it. And then I fucking do it first try. It's my favorite feeling. So we had two of these puzzles. Well, kind of. One of them wasn't really a puzzle so much as it was like an entire like set of puzzles. But we had two of these that stick out to me. The first one was, I felt so bad. I felt so fucking bad. We were playing Ocarina of Time. I did a Zelda marathon a little bit ago, and we were going through Ocarina of Time, and I get to the water temple, and in my head I'm thinking like, this temple fucking sucks. Everyone says it sucks. I vaguely recall it sucking when I tried to play this game many moons ago when I was a tiny young kid. But then when I get to it, in my adult age, and I'm playing through, I fucking literally 2 hours in and out, not a single hitch, not a single hiccup problem. I think I might have died once or twice, but I fucking like pretty much breezed through it. What did I put Ocarina of Time on? I don't recall. I think I played the HD version. You're gonna hit me with the, oh yeah, they made the temple easier in that version. And I'm like, god damn it. Nobody told me that at the time. Please tell me that's not weird. Is that really why? Okay, you can't just say that. You gotta explain. I need to know. Okay, so you know what? Maybe that one doesn't make as much sense. Although, to be fair, I could see Dark Link still eating up a stupid amount of time. Finding out how to beat him was probably more of a fluke than it was anything. But I got him down to a fucking T. I bet you to this day I could go and beat him. Like, first try him every single time. I just have it in my head now. It was one of those moments where like he beat my ass so bad the first time we fought him that it was go mode. It was like, all right, the moment I find out how to beat you, I'm gonna fucking commit it to memory, etch that thing into the back of my fucking skull. You're never gonna win ever again, dark asshole. Anyways, so yeah, that happens from time to time. Anyways, the other one that I was thinking about though was the Persona 5 puzzle. When we did Persona 5, there was a puzzle that Dylan was like, oh, this one's gonna take you forever, it's pretty hard. And it was the color puzzle, and I remember I fucking breezed through it. Like, we had a couple moments where I was like a little confused on where to go and what to do, but like after a little bit of backtracking, we figured it out. It was definitely a difficult puzzle. I never sell it short. I'm not going to say that, you guys are all fucking stupid. I can't believe you couldn't figure that out. No, obviously, like, whatever. It's difficult, and sometimes things are going to click better for me than they will for you, and vice versa, but still, it's just one of those funny moments where everyone's like, haha, this one's going to be a hard one, and I'm like, I'm already done, guys. One of the deals with Iron Boots was made... Oh, okay. So they made some of the like the traversal mechanic. Okay, so basically, I had an easier time of doing things without having to like do a whole lot of menuing. And then some everything was made a lot easier. Are you sure? That one I don't know if I believe, because he was genuinely difficult. Unless he was RNG. Unless he was RNG in the first game, I can't see him being made any harder. Because his basically the way he's built to work, if I recall correctly. I mean, mind you, it's been a bit, and this could be anecdotal too, I will admit. But from what it seemed like, he was built to react to your moves. So if you were hitting him with basic attacks too much, he would start to counter you, and then would find a way around you. And so essentially you were supposed to be like switching up the way you were doing things in order to fight him. But the issue is that there is a way to make it so that he doesn't react to you, because one thing you can do that he doesn't mimic is movement. And if you just don't move, he will move, and it will mean that he will actually miss a lot of his attacks. Not all, but some. Which usually gives you enough leeway to beat him before he beats you. Is what I ended up finding out. Now, again, maybe he was quote unquote harder in the original, but I think he would be unfairly harder in the original, would be my guess. And that's not to throw shade at the original Ocarina of Time, or to try and like sell myself better or worse. Older games tended to have mechanics like that, so just wouldn't surprise me if that were the case, kind of deal. But either way, okay, so yeah, so maybe me beating it faster was fair, but it sounds like it was still probably difficult. I think part of the things that people used to find difficult in the Water Temple was like the puzzles and like the multi-room puzzles and stuff, right? I don't know. Everyone knew that I was playing the HD version. I mentioned it multiple times, and everyone that was in my chat at the time, which we actually had a fair few back then for Ocarina of Time, never mentioned anything, which surprises me. And maybe they did it on purpose. Maybe they wanted me to feel like I was I was like king shit. I don't know. I don't remember bragging about it though. I remember at the time I genuinely I apologized to everyone. I was like, I'm so sorry, guys. I was like, we breezed through it in like a single stream, and I apologized. I'm like, guys, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make this look like I'm a god. I didn't want to. I don't know. I felt like I was belittling everyone just by the nature of beating the damn thing so quickly. What the fuck is this? What are survival tents? I'm not gonna escape first turn, so we're gonna take free fucking damage. Oh, never mind. You know what? Fine, we'll beat them up. Oh, at least it was a glancing blow. Bum, 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 bum. I was mentioning this to GTA earlier, but I've been fucking back to listening to the fucking Xenoblade 2 soundtrack. I don't know, there's something special about it to me, where Okay, so extra ARDX. Question is, do we backtrack? Oh, there's a chest down there. Oh, nice. Honestly, I'm starting to find out that the defensive equips are kind of a trap, if as it were. What I don't get is why those things take so fucking long to make up their minds on what kind of defense they want to be. Really? Oh, that's pain. I gotta say, for being the magic character, they really give her the short end of the fucking stick on her magic. It really doesn't do much. Oh, I didn't realize we learned this. But then on the flip side of that, she hits like a fucking truck with her auto attacks. So it's like, I don't know, what the fuck are we supposed to... I mean, it's hard to say I will ever sideline her now because she just fucking hurts. And there has been some cases where it's really useful to have her magic on hand, but very rare, very rare. There's another treasure chest down here. Yeah, whenever we have those nerds as a we can run from these guys pretty easily because they always have their first turn as swapping. But if we have the soldiers, if we don't run on the first fucking turn, they get out some stupidly high damage. On Ellie at least. Decent damage on Shatan, and pretty much no damage on Faye, but Thank you, game. Thank you. We could just death blow them and kill them, but it feels like a bit of a waste. Yeah, fuck it. Wrong move, guy. Wrong move. And he's dead. In fact, she almost, like, hit his entire health pool. I really wonder what other death flows we have access to eventually. It's really hard to know, and we're kind of just feeling around in the dark, all things considered. The fuck's a sonic wave? Jesus fuck, that's big. Okay. Welcome to just never taking damage over a fucking Gen. Oh, gross. Shatan's mech is not looking so hot. Oh, actually, fuck. What is it called? Sonic Wave? We didn't check to see if I already had one. Oops, shit. For now, we'll just put it there. I mean, I might move that offhand. I don't know what that was, but it's ours now. I'm assuming it's probably like a weapon or something for a character we just don't have on hand right now. That would be my guess. It is nice that we had that massive gauntlet, I guess. It just means that I don't have to feel too bad about running away from every monster. We're backtracking. Shit. Everything looks the same. It's really nice of the game to be giving us the easy to escape from monsters, though. Pretty chill. Oh my god, I fucking have an itchy spot right above my foot on my leg, and it's super itchy. What the fuck is this? What is this place?
Holograms of us?
Why are there holograms of us in a Solaris Palace? Place, whatever. Choo-choo, primitive animal. Ether response not applicable. Same with animal alignment. Components unusable. Annul and dispose? Maria. Lambs number... Oh. Maria Balthazar. Ether response 170. Anima alignment 74. Components unusable. Emeralda. Codename. Alright. Components nanomachine colony. Data analysis complete. Annul and dispose. Test mixture number. Ricardo Banderas. Created by the ethos as an experimental mixture used by the Kislev Battling Association to measure battle potential. The data has been transferred, scheduled for animus adjustment. Minister. Oh, okay. So he is registered as being with the ethos specifically. Billy Black. Yeah, he's got a pretty beefy ether response. Scheduled for animus adjustment. I probably don't want to get rid of him. Upon Dan Anima's retrieval, scheduled for animus adjustment. Hugo Rickdo? I actually don't know how to pronounce that last one. Last name for him. Oh, no comments. Oh, that's right. He was always a lamb. He was just a military citizen. Infinite ether and anima element, huh? Alright. I mean, she is an element. I suppose that makes sense, right? It's kind of the point. Possible antitype. Approval for a retrieval and necessary analysis granted. We're gonna learn something. Faith on Wong. Okay, we're not gonna learn anything weird, except for the fact that we also have the same capabilities as Ellie. Contact. Immediate disposal desired. We're gonna get rid of the ether stone for... What? Why is that such a shitty amount? No, it doesn't matter. I want her to act faster, so... Huh? This one won't open either. Okay, come on, this way. Where's the deactivation code for... Doc, wait. What's this facility for? Well, this place was not meant to be seen since the origin of time. This facility centers around the Emperor and the Ministry's longevity experiments. The origin of time? Yes. 10,000 years ago, beings called humans were born here. The first were the Emperor and the Ministry's elders. How could a human live 10,000 years? Well, now only the Emperor is left. His destiny is to never die. However, the Ministry is different. Once, during the Diabolos invasion, the Ministry elders died, losing their bodies. Now, the Solaris governing Ministry exists as data and memory banks. Each of their personalities are bits of data. So in other words, Chatan knows the whole story, but he's Well, I mean, it makes sense. It would be weird to just explain all of this out the gate, especially if it's not necessary. But, and we already knew this as players. It was given away earlier. It's the data on the memory bank. And having neither flesh nor souls, they're just binary numbers. They both exist and don't at the same time. After the fall, wanting to resurrect their bodies and create a worthy vessel, they transferred a research facility that was once the Soylent system on the land to Enshanok. Eventually, the facility was no longer only for the Emperor's life and the Ministry's resurrection, but began producing food and drugs with additives that controlled the public. The memory cube Faye and them were using was meant for updating living data. Of course, the Ethos also sent various data to help. That means we were living for those elderly people of Gazelle? Yes, I suppose. They're transferring and taking living data via memory cubes to the Ministry, so they can use them to resurrect their bodies? So in other words, all the saving we've been doing has been helping them out. Those save cubes quite literally are coming into being important, huh? Well, yes. You mean those mutants getting disassembled at the factory were too? Basically, they wish to reuse the useless dregs. That's horrid. How could they? Hold on, Faye. Now something's not right. Shatan, how would you know that? Not even the government or the army know such things. What? Come to think of it, seems like we took the long way here on purpose. There must have been a faster way to Barton them. Also, the route to get to this block can't even be downloaded on the map. How did we know what street we were on? Doc, didn't you also find out? But that's impossible. First of all, that partition we took to get to into this block, that panel was displayed to be a P4 facility. Even a high-ranking officer of Solaris can't get in here. You think they'd leave a facility like that unlocked and open? And you could open it. Who exactly are you? Hey, wait a moment. Maybe it was locked, right, Doc? Something's wrong. You were able to get into Solaris under martial law. Sneak into the palace, get through a P4 level door, and even learn the purpose of the P4 facility. How is that possible? Even farther. I'm sure it was possible you were in Solaris then. Even Jesse, who was also in Solaris then, didn't know the motive behind the M project. So Shatan, why do you know? You know even more details than Maria. Something's not right. I know it. Ellie, I'm not done. I should have noticed sooner. Shatan, who are you? All valid questions. What? Hey, you okay? Ellie! Ellie! Doc! Shatan! Damn. Did they get us? Ellie! Shatan! Where are you? I had a feeling it was all a simulation. All that weird fucking like mental looking shit instead of screen breaking. I was starting to wonder if that actually meant something. This kind of confirms it for me though. I'm pretty certain it was a simulation. Everything we were seeing here is fake. Maybe not everything, but a large chunk of it was probably fake. Maybe? I don't know. I'm actually curious where this is going. Ellie? Doc, you there? What? This...
Huh? This is... I can't get out. This is... Wait, what is this? Why are you showing me this? Who did this? Ellie, Doc, where are you? You brought about this spectacle. That voice is the one which haunts you. Cursed, untouchable one. O God's beloved child, those who prevent our prayers. Yet, destroy. Burn with God's fire. What? Doc? These guys, what is this? Bart? Billy? Doc? What's going on? What are you all... Doc, answer me! One of the Solaris guardian angels is here. Hugo Ricto. This man is Cain, receiving the orders from the one known as Emperor. You've entered this realm and have been under his continued supervision. Solaris Guardian Angel? Monitoring me? Oh yes. We've guarded Solaris and even selected the enemies, which have been drawn to you, and guided you here to Solaris. The animus is needed for our resurrection. These are our bodies. This what we possess. Yes, this is the only reason we exist. Bodies of Bart and the others belong to you? Is that true, Doc? What are they saying? Why so apprehensive? Is it that you were sold out by one you trusted? I'm not talking to you guys. Doc, answer me. 3 years. Huh? For 3 years I have been by your side. I had to determine whether you were going to be our enemy or not. Revenge. And yes, the enemy. Your existence is a threat to us. It was necessary to keep an eye on you. The one who ordered you to be watched was Cain. They were planning on the maturation of the animus and your termination. We also sent Hugo to you. However, every attempt to terminate you has failed. Because of that good-for-nothing trash. In other words, do they not realize how that looks for them? I feel like there's a disconnect there. They kept sending the same fucking guy. If they didn't... Alright, anyways. I mean, they are arrogant, humanless existences, right? So... Even so, we now possess Animus. Hugo has fulfilled his duties well. Is that it? You were in with these guys. That's why everyone. Why? You've had your way all this time with us land dwellers. You already own the world. What more could you want? I forget his name offhand. Ramses, that's what it was. They called him trash the last time. I'm assuming that's who they're referencing, unless they're somehow referencing someone else, but that's... You must know by now that we plan to resurrect God. God will awaken from his long slumber after man has populated the land. Then Mahanan, too, will awaken. Aerial Paradise Mahanan. The place fell to earth. Paradise.
That may be a proper description. Our Ark. In the center block, Lord Mahanan is sealed within, and is the source of God's wisdom, a paradise of knowledge. Using that knowledge, we will resurrect the awakened God and build our Ark to take us both into the great universe. The construction of our Ark to reign over God's forces in this great universe. The creation of the angel Malak. The M Project was for that very purpose. What do you mean? We are orphans in this universe. We were thrown away onto this planet in solitude along with God. We humans were not born on this planet. Long ago we came here from another heavenly body. We are beings from an alien planet. That's ridiculous. This is true. You've seen the various regions of this world. Why do you think there are no records of humans before 10,000 years ago? Because they were wiped out? I feel like there's legitimately a lot of other ways. Examiner should develop Project Name. Oh fuck, that's the Metroid game, right? Yeah, I never even really thought about that, huh? I thought that game got a lot more shit than it deserved. I understand, like, a lot of people were mad because they made what was essentially a badass Smash Bros. What was the Metroid game that was like, I think it was the Wii U one? Other M, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, my bad, okay. Project M is Smash Bros. Okay, my bad. But now that I'm thinking about Other M, I always hated the I mean, I never played the game, so I don't know how true the criticisms are, or any of the statements. But a lot of people hated it because, or at least what I heard, and what I've heard from people that I know that played it, they didn't like the fact that, you know, you had Samus, who is essentially badass female character, being reduced to, like, weak, whiny character, which, okay, under like a regular circumstance, yeah, I'd agree. I'd 100% agree. I'd be like, yeah, okay, they turned essentially a badass character into a weak character, all things considered. But then I'm pretty certain Other M is supposed to be a prequel to all of it. So this would have been before she became the badass bounty hunter. At least that was my understanding. Again, I haven't played the game, I don't know, but I was thinking, like, yeah, I mean, sure, like, whiny, annoying characters are whiny, annoying characters at the end of the day, no matter what, but either way. Maybe one of these days I should play Other M. It's not that she was whiny and panicky like the Tomb Raider games. Oh yeah, don't get me started on that one. We actually kind of talked about that the other night, how I don't really like the reboot series they did for Tomb Raider. I feel like she was a way better character in the originals, but not to mention the gameplay was way better in the originals. It was more basic in the originals, but there was more to it, if that makes sense. Puzzle and map traversal was just way more interesting and way more thought out, designed way better. Anyways, regardless, either way. But in the case of this, couldn't the records have just been destroyed? Do you know how weird? So actually, it's funny. I watched a video on TikTok about this the other night. There's a lot of Celtic. So the Britons, I think it's their group term is the Galicians. The Gaelic people, anyways. And then you've got, like, you know, like the other, like, I don't know if you'd call them tribal bodies, how you reference them, but, you know, like the Pictish people, the Scots, I forget what the Irish people were called, and what their predecessors were, the Anglos. I've seen what happened to, have I? Oh, yes, I have. That's the opening cutscene. Right, right. Obsessed over one character. Every word she cried about the baby every 5 seconds. Oh, I see. So there was a level of annoyance there that was probably the real stem of people's annoyance. That's fair. Like I said, I haven't played the game. I didn't know how true any of the statements were. I just had one of those moments of like, it's an origin story, and she's a weakling. It's like, oh, well, isn't that kind of the point? Like, she's learning to be the badass that she becomes? But either way. Okay, so yeah, okay, thank you for reminding me about that. So we do know a little bit about it. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's not a prequel? Oh, I've always heard it was a prequel. Oh, really? That doesn't make much sense. Because wasn't the point of it all that she was like a test subject or something? I forget how it gets explained. But she, you know, the fact that she has like the bird bones shit was like not wasn't like human beings are born that way. She was like a test subject of sorts, or went through at least like a procedure at some point. And I don't remember how it was explained if she escapes or what, but she became a bounty hunter and she's kind of like a solo act. But Other M, wasn't it that she was like in a facility with a bunch of other people that looked like they were like military personnel and shit? I feel like there's maybe another disconnect here that I'm starting to notice. Speaking of, look at this. I don't know if I ever showed this on stream. I got this for Christmas. It's a pin of the thing that chases you and Samus. They're promo items that I assume you could get with a collector's edition, but I got it as part of my cousin works at EB Games or GameStop. I forget. I think it's called GameStop now. But the parents, when they were getting gifts for us all, that was one of the things they did. I like it. It's all just memorabilia. I'll never take it out of the packaging or anything, but. She was there with a Federation platoon to investigate something, apparently. That's fair. Yeah, most of my Metroid knowledge comes from what little I've learned watching the speedrunning of, I think, Super Metroid. That's the big one that everyone does. I could be wrong. It's one of the 2D ones. And then the other bit of Metroid lore knowledge I have is from... I've played Metroid Prime. That's what it is. I played the first one and a little bit of the second one. That's about all I've got on hand. Those games were fun, but they were very janky. I actually genuinely don't know why people enjoyed those games as much as they did. They were jank as fuck. Not to mention the HUD sucked ass. All the filters and shit that basically were going on in that game was a nightmare. I don't know how we put it up with it as kids. Game was still fun, don't get me wrong, but like, Jesus Christ. Modern day if that game came out, it would have been canned, I think. I believe it would have been canned. I mean, obviously the jank in the gameplay being as stiff as it was would be enough for it to be canned nowadays. But let's say like they upgraded that a little bit, you know, to keep it a little bit in line. I don't think it would have done so well. Anyways, enough about Metroid. Let's do this. This is the will of God. The God's arrival has been fated since before the time before Genesis. We will be the one with God. Attaining a new animus, we will once again return to the starry skies. Are we ever going to find out what truly happened to the ship at the beginning of the game? Because, like, we saw what physically happened, but we don't really know why it happened.
That is the meaning of our existence. That is our supreme objective. So you're not planning on using Solaris? Or Solaris' power to dominate the world? Well, of course. What meaning is there in having control of a planet as insignificant as this?
What? How is it? I hate these guys. It's not insignificant. You need its natural resources, you dumbass. Obviously, these guys are blind with arrogance. Like, I think that's kind of the point. Is they don't really give a shit unless it's, like, directly in line with their goals. And they kind of believe that because of that, they're the only ones that matter. In the scheme they're talking, it's pretty insignificant. Yeah, but I have a feeling they're not going to quite achieve that. Even if we're lay down, sit on our hands, and just say, "All right, go, do your thing." I don't even think they'd reach it. I don't think they have the capability. I genuinely don't. I think they are overblowing this to a point that I don't think they know what they're doing. Again, I think it's arrogance. I think they are putting stock in something that ultimately is going to not pay off. I mean, I'm guessing, because, I mean, again, we don't really know, but there's something.
What meaning? Oh, yeah. God has given us the right to rule over the universe.
Considering everything, the world is practically dead. Is it, though? I don't know.
Yes, only we, who do not carry impure blood, have that right. And to a pardon.
I mean, you guys don't carry any blood anymore, I'll be real. Maybe that's,
So we will resurrect God. It's been an eternity since our exile from paradise. If the time of God's survival does not come, we will have to follow the path to destruction.
Sorry.
But, having attained Animus, our resurrection is near. Next is God's resurrection.
Krillian.
This one only awaits for the awakening.
Ellie!
Where am I?
Huh?
I looked into your records. Krillian? Commander? Elheim von Houten. That incident at the Jugend 1 year ago. Case 102. The release of your latent powers from that systematic administration of mental enhancement drugs. In that instant, your ether value had increased beyond 400. And in that moment, 2 were critically wounded and 3 required recycling. Am I right? Stop. But this record is wrong. This wasn't the usual uncontrollable mental side effects. This was caused by the awakening of your other inner self. My other self? Where's Faye? Where is everyone? Oh, they'll be used as an offering for the resurrection of the Gazelle Ministry. same fate awaits that girl. The artificial organism? I've already taken enough samples from her. I'm already well into the 4th stage of my plan. All I need now is the final factor. Hence, your friends are no longer of any use to me. They're worthless. But you're different. You're planning on sending them to the same fate as those people in that research facility, doing all this for your own selfish ambitions. Do you know what you're doing? People playing with other people's lives, that's deplorable. I see. So you've seen the research facility then? Well, presently, the Solaris researchers are working on genetic engineering down there. It's just a nest for fools who've learned the despicable pleasure of playing with their own organic creations. They seek only serendipity and inhumanity. That is not my place. I specialize in molecular nanotechnology. Do you know what this is? A nanomachine, a molecular machine? This is the assembler, which is one of those nanomachines. It can break down molecules and atoms and reconstruct it into pretty much anything. Each of these spheres are equivalent to an atom. Until recently, we were only able to produce materials which were several times the size of this. Thanks to that girl, though. The one who we obtained from the ruins of the Zeboim civilization. We are now able to make it this compact and elaborate. To think that such a mechanism was created 4,000 years ago. It's quite astonishing. Up until we discovered this, the work was rather crude. The best we could possibly do now was to apply amino acid solutions to the wounded areas for amelioration? Or to seal up any peculiar abilities. I'm sure you've had some exposure to the genetics when you were in the Jugend. Each type of those enzymes inside the DNA. Also molecular machines that were created by nature. That is, if we are indeed the progeny of the very first organism. What do you think of accomplishing by using that molecular machine? What connection do I have with it? Although the nanomachines up until now could recombine DNA, they couldn't uncover any information in the intron which are located in the replacements of the double helix. However, the newer nanomachines easily discovered this data that originally should not have existed, and we're about to see the results of that. According to the transferred record, it depicts a similar wave frequency as expected. And yes, the Ouroboros ring. That is it, isn't it? Young and Lacan's actions. This explains everything. Elhaim, you were the mother. Mother? Yes. This is what your genetic exon looked like before replacement. This is the conceptualized form of the intron which carries information that isn't supposed to exist. Observe. This is the Ouroboros ring, which contains intron information which only exists in certain peoples, Ouroboros, if we were to atomize such a thing, wouldn't you be interested in what type of information you would have to offer us? Elhaim, you are beautiful. When I look at you, I appreciate the artistic aspect of the human form. Its elaborateness. You know what Krillin reminds me of? You know who he reminds me of? Like, even like design-wise a little bit? He reminds me of that fucking scumbag from the second half of season 1 of Sword Art Online. I forget his name. I mean, not like I'd ever remember. I honestly have removed quite a bit of Sword Art Online from my memory, because I didn't like it.
had a lot of potential. First like 5-6 episodes were pretty good, but like after that, I just kind of lost a lot of my interest. Need to watch a bridge. But you know who I'm talking about, right? Like the dude who kidnapped Asuna. I don't even know if his name even gets said. I just vaguely recall his design. That's it. Anyways, yeah, Carlin kind of gives me those vibes.
I can't help but feel the importance of that. As if my molecular machine is unworthy of you. You haven't changed since then. Just like the other one, Lacan.
It's gonna be fun caving his skull in.
Well, are you conscious? Doc. It's impossible to move. This machine has physically cut your nerve signals. You'll not be able to lift a finger regardless of what your mind says. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do to me, Bart, and them? And where's Ellie? Now, do not worry. They have their roles, and you have yours. I simply investigate. Damn it. This. What was I? So the battle has been fought, you say? That was discussed earlier by the Ministry. God damn it. We weren't born to be used by them. We didn't come all the way to Solaris just for that. Everyone. We just want to make a place where we can belong. That's what we were fighting for, but now... It is much easier to be given a place to belong than to make one yourself. You don't even understand a simple concept like that. Only the true. Childish ideas pale and placed before reality. But actually, many are satisfied with that. Being given one's place frees one from many risks. Misfortune may be blamed on others.
I have a feeling Shatan isn't double-crossing us. I don't know why, but like there was a scene early on with him and the Emperor where the Emperor seemed like he didn't like what was going on, and then the Emperor might actually be on our side. Like we weren't given much information, but like we had like a slight. There was a slight moment where I was like, wait a minute.
Do you know why people cannot exist alone, but only under some bigger concept, such as a group or country? People need a place to go to be themselves. The more stable it is, the more effective it is. The Ministry gives them such a place. Under total surveillance, there is no need to bear the risk of maintaining one's own individuality. They simply live under the delusion of being an individual. What could be easier? Facts are facts, so let's just accept them. It'll be easier for all of us. Resistance is futile. It only makes things painful. Do you still intend to do something about it? Look at yourself. What do you think you could possibly do at this stage? You can't even move. You cannot even protect your friends, who fought with you, when they needed you. You could not even protect the most important person in your life, Ellie.
Stop, please.
Well, you can't do anything.
Quit it.
Now, we may take our time.
I couldn't finish it. It auto did it. I don't know what he said. I think now we can talk is what he said. I missed it.
Commander? What are you?
Where?
What?
Where? I'm asking you where.
That hurts. Please stop.
Where is he? Where? I know you know. Take me to him.
Who are you referring to? When you say that man, are you talking about Faye?
Faye this, Faye that. Now we can take our time and talk. I got you. Faye, in what way is he more superior than I? I will not accept it. I will not.
Ramses, that drug, a mental stabilizer? Why are you so shook up like that? What's forcing you to go through all this? What happened between you and Faye?
Damn it, Faye. I'll show you.
Ramses.
Oh, Faye, you're conscious. Now let's go. You traitor! Oh, hey, stop, Faye! Don't stop, Bart. He betrayed us. He betrayed us and Ellie. Stop, Faye. It's your mistake. Let go. Let go of me.
Calm down, Faye. Bart isn't lying. Stan is the one who helped us.
Billy. Yeah, Billy says it. So if Billy says it, you listen. Huh. Listen very carefully. The limiter is implanted in our bodies. Right now, this research facility is the only place where we can get them removed. She then misled Cullen and the other guys and brought us in here to remove the limiter. Also, I don't know why we started giving him Shatan's voice all of a sudden. Blah, blah, blah. What? But Doc was just... Is that true? Yeah. Doc. And that is not the only reason why I brought you here. Those who want to become independent from Solaris must know the actual situation and its true form. Who's doing what and why? Ostensibly, I received a covert order from the Emperor to contact the body, wanted by the Ministry, and send the data. And if possible, bring that body back. That was my duty. As a result, I had no choice but to deceive you. Please, I wish to ask you for some forgiveness. I see. Besides, I myself had a matter that had it be verified in this facility. Sure. I'll tell you that after we escape from here. It's a tad longer than I would like to spew in such a situation. But it is something you must know. By the way, Shatan, you did remove phase limiter, didn't you? What? Yes, of course, that is... Alright then, let's get out of here. Wait, what happened to Ellie? Oh, wow, what the fuck? I keep going back to Shatan's voice accidentally, Jesus. Wait, what happened to Ellie? Weren't you with her? Ellie was taken to Krelian's research lab. It couldn't be stopped. I'm sorry. But why only Ellie? I'm actually not entirely certain on that one. But one thing bothers me. When Krelian took Ellie,
Had a chance to acquire Ellie's cellular information. Analyzed it and found something very, interesting. Excuse me, I mean unusual. There is no limiter implanted in her. There's no limiter. Isn't that because Ellie is from Solaris? Well, no, even Solaris citizens have limiters implanted when they're born. There are exceptions for certain people, like myself and Ramses, but whose limiters can be removed later on, though, through treatment, such as the one I did for Bart. But you must have permission from the Ministry to do so. Is that why, Ellie? There must be more to it than that. I'm not entirely certain the reason, though. But Krellian is so absorbed by her data. Well, I don't care what the reason is. For now, let's help Ellie and get out of here fast. You're right. If we mess up here, I put those guys who went to help Ellie's parents in danger.
Wait, what? Who went to help her parents?
Shitan, we're going to Krellian's private research lab as planned. We'll meet up at the rendezvous point. But words, English, Jesus. What about Doc? Well, there's still something left to be done. I'll go and destroy the last gate.
Doc, is that a sword?
Well, yes. Yui gave it to me as I was leaving. I used to use it before I met her. For a long time, I've had not to use it for killing, though. But now is not the time to contemplate morals. It's not fair for me to be the only innocent one. I see. But, yes? You're always so mischievous, Doc. Well, it is in my nature. I'm sorry. I do hope you can forgive me. Yo, Shatan. Let me handle Faye and Ellie's situation. Now that the limiter's removed, Solaris doesn't even stand a chance. Oh, yes. By the way, young one, about the effects of removing the limiter. The results will not show up that quickly. Already your physical limiters have been removed naturally. The part I've removed is the psychological section. That is, the subconscious fear and veneration for the Ministry. And the Emperor have been removed. Basically, you'll be able to battle against them without any fears or hesitations. It's not that you've suddenly become more powerful. Are you serious? Poor Bart. Yeah, right.
Was that my last Crimson Vest? Oh, wait, no, we were looking at the helmet. I was like, wait, what? Can we equip 2 helmets? I was like, I don't think we can, but I mean, if you're willing to let me, game. Ooh, Sonic Wave was a weapon for him. Okay.
According to Shitan, Krellian's private laboratory should be below us. Ellie, are you okay? Faye, Yeah, I'm fine.
And sorry to interrupt you two, but this is not time for a heartfelt reunion.
Quickly, come on, this way.
What took you so long? I've only got so many bullets, you know. Hurry up and blow them away. And I'm sorry, I have other matters to attend to. What the hell are you doing? And to His Majesty's? How do you mean the Emperor? Are you sure, Yuga?
Yes.
And His Majesty understands the situation. He says to leave it up to them. There. It is done, sir. Yeah, we're out of here. Huh? Where is he? Hyuga.
Car?
So you too. You're also betraying me.
Car?
We are just in different situations. I did not mean to betray you. I decided to stick with Faye's group. You say Faye. You too are on his side. I'll never forgive you. Never! Gar, you're an enemy. Well, why are you so attached to one kid? You weren't like that before. Shut up. I've got to get him with my own hands. And all of you working with him are my enemies. Enemies stealing my things. Enemies.
Good car?
Hey, we're going. I don't know what went on, but I don't have time to deal with him now.
What?
Hyuga.
I see.
You traitors! Sorry, I realize I'm kind of getting loud, and I'm trying to limit how loud I get, just due to the fact that it's kind of getting late. So maybe some of my delivery there is a bit weak, but that's the reasoning. No, it's weird that Ellie's following us, but she can't be in the party. Perhaps she'll act as like a weird... Why is there 2 memory cubes there?
Oh, that's Faye. Faye's Kim is here. Father, Mother. Ellie.
You should thank Hammer. Hammer got your parents at the right time, right, Hammer? Yes, yes, exactly.
Thank you, Hammer.
I'd like to thank you too. I never thought I'd see my daughter again. Thank you, Hammer. Now listen, everyone. We don't have much time to waste. So that we do not stand out, we should split up into groups. 2 of them. Faye, you've done a lot, but I would like you to have. I would like to have you move on ahead and take 2 more members with you. Move along the southwest of here and cross 2 mobile contact bridges. There you will find a hangar that will lead you to the outside. We'll meet up at the footbridge near there. If you talk to the blue memory cubes, you'll be able to contact with the other party members. You can thus change the members you wish to have in your current party. I shut down the alarms were here and there when I was breaking gates, but it's still dangerous, so be careful. And I'll go to the hangar beforehand. and arrange us a ride. Solaris is in confusion now, so if I go alone, I can pull some strings. Okay? And please don't overdo it. Yeah, I know. Ellie, Madonna, I'll see you again.
Dear, please be careful. Father.
That said, guys, it is 12:30 a.m., and I think that is about time for Victim to head to bed. And by head to bed, I mean get off and then pretend I'm going to bed, but I actually stay up for a stupid amount of time because I am gravely addicted to a game at the moment. Something akin to that, anyways. Nah, it's probably not true. I'll probably play for a couple hours and head to bed, but